Good morning. I am unsure if the stream started at all. Oh my god. Anyway, guess who forgot to communicate to his friend that, hey, the time zones have changed and maybe we should talk about, like, when we're gonna have a stream? It's me, I forgot to do that. And apparently also forgot to start the stream. I'm not sure how that happened, because I pressed the button. Hello, Mina.
Hello, Warpy.
Did you see the stream go live?
I did not.
I came back to my desk and I saw that OBS wasn't going, and I was like, no, I hit that button. I checked that the connection was good before I left.
I assumed you were just gonna start it when you got back.
Yeah, no, usually I give it, like, you know, a good, like, 10 minutes, or, what is it, like, 5 to 10 minutes to go and grab some water, stuff like that, before going ahead. Fucking hell, newest girl. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Oh, fuck, sorry. I was waiting to get to that message, and then halfway through my sentence processing that, I just went, oh my god. Yeah, okay, so it's been a day, apparently.
It has been a day. Did you know that Ghost is playing in Toronto on my birthday, and I can't afford tickets?
Oh my god, that sucks.
I know, right? It's like, the only tickets that are in my price range are, like, not only nosebleed seats, but, like, on a perpendicular angle with the band.
Yeah, nah. That's not gonna be worth it. Ugh. Yeah.
So, you know what? Maybe I'll just go downtown on my birthday and just stand outside the amphitheater and just soak in the vibes.
Yeah. They'd exude out of the arena, I'm sure.
It's true. If I can hear, like, an echoed far-off version of Mariana Cross, then I am totally set for life.
Yep, exactly. Now,
if anything, that feels more authentic.
Yeah, the way they've been getting popular, or the amount to which they've been getting popular, I mean, they have been, but yeah, I would easily imagine those ticket prices are probably starting to rise a little bit because of their
I know, right? Like, I could
popularity.
afford to see them. Like, I didn't see them when they were last in Toronto, which was, I think, like 2018 or so. Oh god, when was it? One sec, I gotta look it up now. See, the thing about time is that it's totally fake.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think no, it was 2018. It was when Prequel came out.
Okay. Yep.
I wasn't able to see them then because I was finishing my last year of university and I had, you know, an internship and exams to worry about. So I was like, oh, it's fine, I'll get them the next time they come. And then COVID happened and they didn't come back for a long time. And now that they're back, and the cheap nosebleed seats cost as much as the nice pit seats from before. So
yeah. See, I've been having different problems with seeing bands recently, and it's
the
unique.
two that you want to see are playing on the same day, right?
Yeah. Okay. So, like, I usually I don't have a money problem with this. I set aside a lot of money for going to concerts and stuff like that because that was a very big part of me growing up, and I still really enjoy it. And almost met a few people that way. Thank you, the used series of concerts back in August. For confirming that for debunking the suspicion that there was a possibility I was ace. But yeah, so, you know, being out in Australia, bands don't get down here a lot. Specifically, smaller bands don't get down here a lot because it's very expensive to do, and unless it's part of a like really big tour or has a lot of supporting bands around it. Generally, like Demi Pan King, no, it's definitely not Demi. I
am, however, your Demi Les Queen. I will accept that title.
There you go. So yeah, like, you know, some bands don't get down here a lot. Scene Queen is one of them. She came down, I think, last year, and honestly, really fucking surprised she managed to come down to Australia again, although it is via the Good Things tour that goes down here during December. And I was really looking forward to sideshows, because there's a few bands that I know I'd want to see in sideshows on top of the festival, because they're just not going to sound the same. Like, being in a 100-person venue compared to being out in a music festival grounds is, like, not remotely the same experience. So I was really excited to see both Lorna Shore, which is a band that popped off back in 2021, that I've never seen live, and Scene Queen, because when the hell else am I going to be able to see Scene Queen? Their sideshows are on the same day. And,
yep.
And listen, the overlap for Lorna Shore and Scene Queen is basically me. Like, it is incredible niche that I have found myself in, but that overlap is just like... Fuck!
Okay, here's the $1 million question. Are they playing in the same city? Could you two prom dates this?
No.
And just run from concert to concert?
No. One is, I think... They're like an... no, hold on. They're probably like 50-minute car ride from each other, and the problem is they're both headlining their respective show. So they would be playing... And their show starts at the exact same time. 7 p.m., like, what is it? Wednesday the 3rd of December or some shit like that.
Rough.
Nope. No opportunity to do that. And I'd catch one song from one band, be on the way there, and they'd probably end up finishing the show. So, yes. There are literally dozens of people with this problem. I get it. Fuck, really? Like, of all the fucking bands that had an overlap.
Music programmers in Australia were like, we'll just put these on the same night. There's no way anyone could possibly be interesting enough to like both of these. And then far away you sneeze because someone's talking about you.
Yes, because it's literally like... Yeah, like... I know a lot of people who would go to both of those shows. I think I am the only person who would want to go to both, to be completely honest. So I ended up, I'm just going to Lorna Shore because I haven't seen them before, and I've seen Scene Queen in like an 80 to 60 person bar in last year, and that was fucking grouse. So surely this is yeah, God. Anyway, yeah, I can't think of a segue for that. So
Lawyer game.
Yes, it's been a minute too. I did watch. I've gotten more into the habit of watching previous VOD from Thing before resuming the game, so that I can remind myself of what's going on. And boy, did I need the reminder. But honestly, we're not really that far into things right now. In fact, I'll start getting us into the game as I do this. We arrived in Khura'in. Uh-oh, someone's dead. You know, shock horror. There's a case for us to solve. Speaking of disintegrating in the distance. You know what? That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. I'll give you that one. Yeah, we really haven't gotten much of anywhere. We left off, talking to Sarge?
Yeah.
Is that what we're calling them at the moment? Actually, are they in the court record yet?
Sergeant Buff.
Yes. The drone is the person in the court record.
I mean, hey, there's a face. See, there's two eyes. There's a nose. There's a mustache.
It's true. He was playing with the fuck are those things? Fins? Yeah, I guess. Like a mustache. But yeah, we're really just starting. Like, we've got the basic setup of and I'm gonna need a reminder on a lot of these characters because that's right. Because these people don't have apart from like Dirk and Sadmati, a lot of these characters don't have names to me. I just remember that they are puns, and I don't remember the actual names. But yeah, Dax is probably gonna be framed for killing or otherwise causing harm to our professor friend. I guess he doesn't really have a punny name, or too much of a punny name.
Archaeology buff, I guess.
Yeah. Also thinking archaeologist probably makes the most sense. My mind went archive for some reason though, but archaeology buff makes more sense. And yeah, now we have to figure out the fuck. Dr. Buff. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics.
What a fine father.
Thanks, Dirk. He even quit his position at
Us
the
good
university.
dads, am I right?
Yes, that sounds like a good dad. I would know.
Apollo just glowers at you.
I think Archie buff is how a caveman would describe Indiana Jones. You know what? You're not wrong. He did? He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said.
Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now.
Well, at least he's aware. Damn. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. That just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Okay. Alright.
I can't remember if their last time I think there was a prompt to show Sarge something as well, and I'm not sure if we did that or not.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, maybe the agreement?
Oh, the agreement? Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, maybe not.
Please take a look at this. Let me ask you something, Corporal Justice. How does that aid you on the battlefield? Well, if you count the courtroom as a battlefield, it's a fairly useful weapon. Good answer. Military man must know his weapons inside and out. Keep up the good work, Corporal. Sir, yes, sir. I guess that's all he has to say about that. Do we show him the drone?
I guess you could show him the drone, yeah.
Why not? Oh, there we go. Looks like you can do everything by yourself. Indeed, I can even cook and build things whenever I want. So there's really no reason for you to leave your room, huh? Yes, there is still one gaping hole in my siege defense. Go into the bathroom. When H calls, it's best not to fight it. Yes, all great tacticians will say never wage a battle you have no hope of winning. Okay. Please look at your dead
Did we examine everything?
There was a couple of things.
I think the raincoat and the computer, I think, were the important ones, but I can't remember if we looked at them or not.
Oh, I think, maybe Sarge, like, tried to stop us from looking at that when he appeared.
Right.
Yeah. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet, and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently.
Indeed. Maybe even as recently as last night.
Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. How did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? I saw it last evening. It looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night.
Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue.
Seems the doctor wore this last night. There's a distinctive yellow and green two-tone design. I'm kind of making an assumption that it was him, though, personally, but... Are these the doctors? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd have he said he'd been having trouble reading lately. Those glasses seem to help.
Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these.
Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading, too.
Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned.
I'm just going to rob this man that was just killed. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Just, honestly, oh, Paulo, you're so quick to judge people while popping one of the lenses out of the glasses.
Yeah. Doctor's poor eyesight meant he couldn't read anything without these. They were found on his desk. Okay. Computer. This computer could provide some useful information. Oh. Drat. It's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to.
Look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers.
Ha 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 ha! Leave it to me. Did that say leave it me?
Check the...
It sure did.
Leave it me.
Awesome. I can't talk. I left a whole, like, 10 words out of the fucking Go Live post I did and didn't realize until I posted it. And then I was like, oh, but I need to upload the GIF again and add the alt text. Okay, fuck it. Everyone can see my shame now. Modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. Oh, gay confirmed? After all, he who controls the information controls the battlefield. True.
That's Tom Sawyer. That's Tom Sawyer by Rush, isn't it? Mean pride.
I think so. Woman. And I'm in. Looks like modern-day warriors have mean keyboard skills, too.
Okay, let's see what we can find.
Are we going to comment on the desktop at all? Because that's probably the mother.
Oh, what's this? An email message.
Email
An
message.
electronic mail correspondence.
Oh!
Now this is interesting.
To PAW711 Nmail. I decipher the patterns but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key.
It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb.
Here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Data obtained from the doctor's computer includes a report on his research into the Founder's Orb. Okay, I guess we're just not commenting on the desktop at all. Alright.
Presumably his dead wife, but yeah,
yes.
we never learn for sure.
Yeah, I would assume so. Either that or he's really into... I was trying to pick a novel type and I couldn't think of what, because that desktop background is otherwise nondescript.
Yeah.
Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course. Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle. The big battle? you know, for when I go back to school. I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Sorry, Apollo, you're in America now. Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge. Thanks! I'll try my best. Definitely a bit flaky with the fucking voice. I hope I pick it up a bit better. Hey, Sarge, what the fuck is this thing?
Honestly, I think it fits because I think in-universe it's an affected accent.
True, yeah. Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all humans. What's this thing's problem? Oh. It's a... Oh, shut up! Oh my god. It's an Oopart, an out-of-place artifact. Papa won it in an online auction. An online auction? Yes, he said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization. Where do I even start with an explanation like that?
The alien civilization only had physical. It wasn't their fault.
Yep. It's perfect. Sun Tzu once said, just use Arahabaki. Trust me, bro. Ooh, hello. This one with army painted on it looks really old, but I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. Oh, okay. Suitcase. Stats' suitcase. It's full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. Sun Tzu said mash on wake up, they don't have real hooky. Sun Tzu once said raw super because it will never work, and that therefore it always works.
And I believe he was following up on the wisdom of Lao Tzu, who said, "You're only mine if you're a bitch."
Oh, true. Is your room upstairs, Sarge? Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall.
What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together?
But...
I promise we won't bite.
If you insist... I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Dirk, you better apologize quick.
I'm sorry for pushing.
Very well. As long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time.
Did you check out the shoes yet?
Are there shoes? There
Yeah,
are shoes.
The raincoat, yeah.
I should have checked that. That was silly of me. It's a shoe cubby. Shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Ah, these boots here are a little damp.
It looks like there's something inside this one.
Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night?
It might lead us to wherever he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look.
You found something in one of them? You see? Oh. Something's giving off a soft glow inside this boot. But it's too dark in there to see what it is. Okay. Oh, so there is. There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer.
This boot had the soul of an adventurer, too.
Really? Nothing? Ugh. It's probably too soon for dad jokes, isn't it? Am I get a better look inside if we undid these straps. Oh, okay.
Laces and Velcro seems kind of overkill to me.
Yeah, I've seen, specifically, like, worker boots and stuff like that have both. Kind of just, like, super secure. Well, I suppose not work boots. What am I thinking of? Like, trail boots and stuff like that.
I am.
Looks like some kind of glowing moss.
Could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud.
I don't know if I buy that. Feels like he might have needed to take one of them off at some point. It might be worth looking into. It'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Stuck to the inside of the doctor's boot. It probably got there when he went to hide the Founder's orb. Glowing moss, huh? Okay, let's... Thank you, music. Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Oh, there's a waterfall around here, isn't there? No, wait, sorry, I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of somewhere else. Whose name escapes me right now. End of the third game area.
The monastery.
That's the one, yep. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge? Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, it seems like we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that.
True. Hopefully we don't... Oh, God. Were those posters there before? I feel like they weren't.
Nope, he's been putting them up.
God. Oh, we'll probably make a point of it. Ugh. Feels like somebody's watching me, and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I got more important things to be paying attention to.
What great weather. It really lifts the spirits.
True.
I know, after our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son?
Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we?
Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there.
I think I'll pass. But thanks.
Oh, so hunting's a no-go.
I'm a city boy now, I'm sorry.
Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. I love the way that Dirk's written. He's written so authentically as, like, this dad who very earnestly wants to reconnect with his kid but has no idea what he's into anymore.
Yeah. Like he is still kind of focused on what's going on, but at the same time he's finding opportunities to be like, hey? Huh? Father-son activity?
Yeah, it's just great because, like, it's not clear whether he's oblivious of the resentment Apollo feels towards him or if he's just trying to close that gap however possible, because like he is here on business. Like, he knows once he gets the orb he's probably headed back to Khura'in, so he's like trying to make the most of the time he has, but doing it in such a clumsy way, and it's such an interesting contrast to like the terrifying revolutionary that he was built up as before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Apollo, seems something seems different from the last time we were here.
You mean the posters?
No, not those.
What's he talking about? I guess I should take a look around myself. Was this always there? What do we have here? Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint.
You're right. I can't quite tell what it's of.
Is this looking looking out from the little deck
Yeah,
that
I
that
would
was
assume
on?
so.
Like it's the bus stop with someone wearing that raincoat on the left, the stone that's like just to the right of that from our vision. Where did all those golden splotches come from, though? I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's the thing on the left?
A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing.
Well, what did you expect from a little kid?
Little kid?
No! Ah! Apollo, no! She's not little anymore.
His foot lives in his mouth.
Yeah, really. Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl.
Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. It's been quite some time. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl.
Aren't you going to introduce me, son?
Oh, of course. This is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Karain Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client.
Oh. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you.
Like, on one hand, I can definitely read some of that as like, oh, I don't really want to get into this right now, but like, also, oh,
Yeah.
client zoned. God. Sorry, did you read this or did I
I already read it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you too. What a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Yeah, I was about to ask, do we know what... Oh, there we go. Yeah, 18.
18.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
She's not just a high schooler, she's also legally an adult now.
Yeah, she's as old as... Well, she's older than Maya when we met her originally.
Yep. Oops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits, then? Yes, I'm still in training, though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya? Oh, right. Maya Fey, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. Have they never met? I don't think
Apollo
they would
and
have. Yeah, no.
Probably not. I'm sure that Apollo is acquainted with her. Like, they probably have spoken on the phone, but I doubt that they've met in person before.
At the very least, in game, there hasn't been an indication they've met.
No.
Because Maya would have been gone from the end of Game 3 to now. And evidently, for a portion of that time, she was in another country, so... He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yes, she's an amazing medium. And soon she'll be the next head of the Fate clan, too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. God.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo?
Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, what happened to the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Sorry, what? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then? Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Oh? Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's. And the district's chief prosecutor.
Friend.
Yep. Oh my god, they were in court together. Why would he be here in Kurain? Well, no point obsessing over it. I don't know. Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth being in the same place at once spells bad times for someone in the vicinity. Come to think of it, you live here in Kurain Village. You live in here. Bleh. Come to think of it, you live here in Kurain Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Here, have a look at this boot. Well, actually, yeah, unironically. Probably need to present both of those. I'm guessing. Yeah, let's start with this. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama. The famous Los Angeles mountain range.
Yup.
And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there.
Okay, so that puts whoever was wearing that coat in the bus stop specifically to go to or from the mountain.
May I ask why you're so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something. Japanifornia always getting new attractions. They're creating mountains and land masses out of nothing. It's crazy. But it seems he hit it somewhere last night.
He did. Maybe that's why he,
Pearl? Do you know something about, do you know something that might help us?
Well...
Sounds like I better find out what she knows. Okay.
What a peaceful place. Nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers here have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son?
I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Fucking what? He can't swim? Sorry, I probably shouldn't laugh at that, because, like, genuinely some people just don't learn, but I guess, like, I don't know how... I imagine it's pretty common in Australia, just because, like, all of our cities are coastal to some degree, but yeah, it does strike me as odd that some people don't learn. I don't know. I suppose too, like Australia having the climate it does too, like beach weather and that is like a pretty significant thing. So
yeah, I know people like living in Ontario. I know people who know how to swim because we have a bunch of lakes around. It's a very lakey province, but I have friends from out east in the prairies who have never swam in their lives because there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
if you're lucky, your town has like a public pool, but other than that, like, there's nothing.
Because like on top of that, we usually get a lot of like, short sort of like PSA kind of sessions talking about like rips and dangers of being out on the beach in like rough waters and stuff like that. So like, because like it's just really common for kids to go out to the beach with their family, and unfortunately there are a lot of dangers there, so you have to kind of keep them informed. So it goes hand in hand with both of those things. But yeah, obviously that's just, yeah, it depends on the region, obviously. Like, there's that whole thing in, like, Peppa Pig, for example, where they're like, oh, spiders, yeah, they're nice, and you don't need to worry about those. And people in Australia were like, that is not a sentence you should say to young people here.
Ban this sick filth.
Yes.
Peppa Pig is trying to ruin our youths. No, not that way, the other way.
Yep. They're trying to get them killed from spider venom. Don't worry about that redback spider, honey. It's a friend. Oh. Aren't you supposed to
never forget
swallow a lot of
the
water
first-
while you say
Like,
God.
I have over like a dozen Australian friends now, which is an unusual amount of Australian friends for a Canadian.
Hmm.
But when I met my first Australian friend back in like, I want to say like 2016, 2017, I asked them what it's like living in Australia, and they said, "Oh yeah, it's great. The weather's nice. We get there's lots of stuff to do. About once a month, I have to kill a spider the size of a dinner plate, but that's about it."
Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't had to deal with a lot of spiders that big around here. I think because I'm in sort of inner suburbs, it's a little less common. But yeah, no, you just walk into a room one day and there is a big spider there, and yeah, that shit just happens. Too scared of spiders to live there, I think. Yeah, genuinely, like, obviously everyone gets freaked out about the bigger ones. Like, that's obviously a thing. If you genuinely have arachnophobia, like, it would be rough. Because, like, I mean, even in the room right now... where did you go, buddy? There's one... Oh, yeah, there's one hanging out just, like, in the corner of my office right now. And it's a commonly called a daddy long legs. It actually kills other spiders, so like, they're minding their business. I'm not gonna freak out. But like, if that would like set you off, then like, yeah, no, it's can be a bad time down here. Learn from a young age, like, always check your shoes. If you've got a shed out back, always, like, kind of look around before you go and grab anything, because, like, you never fucking know. Tiny-ass redback could bite you, and, you're gonna have a bad time. Pearl, Karain Village is, like, the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yeah, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
Okay, you'd probably be fine then, newest girl. Or at least, like, as fine as anyone here probably can be, Any more than that, I'll start crying and screaming. Yeah, that's fair. That is not an uncommon occurrence. Actually, the thing I've been dealing with recently is, fucking cockroaches more than spiders. I don't know, maybe that's just because I let those things chill out, like, no other spider's gonna fucking try and... well, if I found any... Well, I probably didn't find the other spiders, to be fair. Anyway, that's enough spider talk.
Yeah, I'm terrible at cockroaches, so, like, our apartment gets, like, silverfish, but thankfully the silverfish eat cockroaches and any other bugs, so it's like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a really scary looking bug that kills actually disgusting, like, filth spreading bugs.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what. And to be fair, those spiders I'm talking about are a lot more chill and less problematic than silverfish, unless you actually have arachnophobia. But yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
like that's the same. It's the same logic. It's like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to just go and throw that spider out. Which is what, like, generally what I try and do is, like, grab something and throw it out. Unless it is, like, a cockroach, in which case, no, fuck you, you die. Actually, funnily enough, I found one when we were watching Nope yesterday. I'm still confused on how it managed to do it, but it got up onto my standing desk, which doesn't have, which has, like, legs directly underneath it. Like, the legs aren't adjacent to the side that you could easily climb up. And, like, I sprayed it, got rid of it, and then I sat there for, like, a minute going, how the fuck did it get there? Like, obviously they can climb, but that's a much more circuitous, thing than I would have thought it capable of. My actual phobia comes from bees, wasps, hornets. Oh, yeah. I have a big phobia of bees and wasps. I can handle literally anything else. If it looks and moves like a bee or a wasp, I'm freaking the fuck out. Thankfully, like, I really have to appreciate my former housemate for I took care of spiders, all that kind of stuff. I was fine, and then she had never seen me actually, like, have a reaction to a bee or wasp or something, and then, like, I came running out of my office out of the little, like, study area I had, going like blank, I need your help. There is a bee in the thing, and she was like, what? Wait, are you serious? Like, what? You're this and I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, so shout out to her, because there was more than a couple of those she had to help get out of the fucking house. Yeah, I can't handle bees and wasps. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? Okay, sorry. Game 2, the whole meanie miny thing.
Yeah.
I can't... Did they actually not... Wait, no, that spirit channeling never happened, did it?
It was faked, yeah. When Dr. Gray started talking about wanting to channel
that's right.
Mimi Miney in order to clear his name from responsibility. The real Mimi, who was disguising herself as Eenie Miney, panicked because she knew that if the channeling failed, it would be clear that she's still alive.
Yeah.
And went to Morgan for help. And Morgan blackmailed her into faking the channeling in order to frame Maya for murder. So there was never actually any channeling happening there, because if they tried, they would be clear that she was still alive.
Yeah, the whole thing was that she managed to intercept that situation and kill Dr. Gray.
Yeah.
That's an amazing ability.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines. It's our Kekkei Genkai. And years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Kurain.
Yeah, shout out to cats, because, yeah. Fucking little gremlins.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago. But now we're in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I'm doing a new outfit or two, and, well, oh, never mind.
She should be in the club. It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age, after all. Why are you learning to be a spirit medium? Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well... about that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
I can see it. My bracelet, it's reacting. Which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Oh boy! Actually, maybe... Because, like, I actually don't know if they would animate this in this thing. Somewhere on... Okay, maybe that was just the animation. No, listen again. I still think it was a pretty big mistake to not include the entire animation you can look at.
I agree, it's so strange.
Oh. Hello.
Gotcha!
Is that paint on your hand, Pearl? Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you'd rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it.
Oh, well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist.
God. Me for real.
But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear.
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture. Oblong man.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person.
Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it?
That's, a rain spirit.
Then what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop?
Oh, rain spirits have places to go too.
You really need to keep in check your cultural misunderstandings, Apollo. I can never quote that section of the fucking stepladder joke. I don't know what it is. In fact, like, I've gone to look it back up after I failed to make the joke several times in the past, and it still doesn't stick with me for some reason. Ugh. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it. Okay, to be fair, someone could have taken that coat, but... This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. What, can't a rain spirit use public transportation? True. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but...
Alright, where did he go, actually?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
It's alright, just please, tell me everything you know.
Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it.
Sounds like he was well prepared for something.
I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here."
Ooh. Music. Why would he want to silence you like that?
Something must have happened to spook him. And he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb.
Where could he have...
But where he could... Oh, sorry, that's you.
No, you're... But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it, there are some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Game suddenly becomes Professor Layton. He's an enemy of women everywhere, I assume. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Anyway, let's talk about Politician with this dramatic music over it. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Politician. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noises he's making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Jesus.
Well... The local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Attition family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? Nice work, Apollo. He seems pretty intent on winning here in Khura'in. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Khura'in once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great. So he's just another politician seeking powerful connections.
The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tainu Khura'in has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as politicians' behavior goes, so goes the whole... benefactor goes, so goes the whole village? Who is this benefactor? Who would hold this much sway over Corrine Village? Morgan Fay. Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. What do you say we go find that cave, son? I sense the orb might finally be within our grasp.
This treasure... Oh, excuse me. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal.
Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh. Damn. Have we gotten, like, a visual like this leading into an area before? I feel like we haven't.
I don't think so. Not in a long time, at least.
Hmm.
Usually, they do, like, an anime cutscene for an establishing shot if they want to do, like, an impactful one.
Yeah, yeah. I'm all out of breath.
Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me.
I, don't normally get this much exercise.
Need a break?
No, I'm fine. Dirk, look, there's Vitama moss growing in the cave over there.
This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside.
Cave. Oh. I can't see a thing.
Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now, follow me.
I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk.
Should've brought one along then, son.
Oh, that... Nope, nope. Absolutely not. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me?
Who are you talking to, Apollo?
You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me.
Apollo? What the? Apollo!
Oh, good. Well... Ow!
Are you alright, son?
Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us.
Wait, literally.
Who? I mean, we could have died from that fall.
Oh no. I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave.
Oh no, I can't turn into a cave diving story gone bad.
Apollo just starts chanting to himself, "Take him, not me, take him, not me, take him, not me."
On social media, like, there just surfaces, like, night vision footage of Apollo, like, getting pushed and rolling down a fucking hill in the cave. My career is over, I can't show my face in court again.
They just keep calling me cave bitch. Nothing to do but press on, son.
How can you even see in here?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do?
It's Zork now.
Oh, good. Awesome. I'm gonna get eaten by a Gru. Go forward. Just follow fucking Dirk. I guess we keep going. Must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb.
Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left with his useful parting gift.
From lawyer to spelunker. I'm so glad they used that term before I... after I said it. How do I always get myself into these situations? We're never gonna make it out alive. I hope you know.
Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some a dark, damp cave, would have never taken your request, Dirk.
Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other.
There really better be a way out of here.
We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. This is why I wanted to take Dirk, because otherwise this would be like half an hour of you talking to yourself.
Yeah, true, true. Yeah, because this is about to go on for a minute, I imagine. Mount Mitama, cave. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I could get back to where we started if we wanted to.
Yeah. This cave goes deeper than I thought.
Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
But the optimists, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. Forge ahead. Put my foot down? No, forge ahead to the end, my friend. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Wait.
Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking.
And that helped you become an accomplished attorney how?
It didn't. When you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Boy, do I feel that, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, how is your career going, by the way?
Oh, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. My next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties.
They're finally allowing us to acknowledge the old games.
Holy shit.
One line of text each.
Yep. Just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me his hair forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword.
Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit.
Yeah, I'll say. I don't even think those are the weirdest ones. Mr. Wright was telling me about this woman that brought a whip to court. I don't know. You're telling me.
Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long.
It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened.
Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here.
What? Yikes! The cave floor's collapsing! Damn. Awesome!
Hey, Apollo, can you hear me?
Dirk? Huh? Where are we? Whoa. What is this place? Alright, just accidentally fucking stumbled into the right place we were looking for.
I was shocked too. These ruins look real old.
Exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there. Also a water bottle.
Son, I think a little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb.
Yeah, I could have used less of the tumbles, though. What's a plastic bottle doing here?
There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cave is connected to the sea somehow.
These have got to be the Doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study.
So he made it all the way down here. The water has washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere.
Really? Because these are the only set I see.
He must have been looking for something. Ah. Those prints, they're coming out of that lake.
Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. Branch. Driftwood? How'd that get in here?
By drifting on in, I'd assume. The only question is, from where?
It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us.
Oh, come on, it's not all doom and gloom.
I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk.
Ha 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 ha. You got me there, son.
Dear gods, please smite me now. And nothing more to say about that. What was that? This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here.
No good. It's locked tight.
There's no way to open it?
Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure out we'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside.
Okay. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. Lucky we survived the fall from way up there.
Indeed. If that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water.
Yeah, well, water's not really my thing.
This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out.
Ugh. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Any ideas? I wonder what this place was before it was, well, ruins.
I'm guessing it was a place for spirit mediums to perform their rites. Well, earthquakes and the changing landscape eventually buried it.
If you're right, that would mean it hasn't been used in ages. Okay. Is there something else I need to examine? Whoa. Okay, game. What do you want? Oh, hold on. Probably the lake itself. Yeah. This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. Thalassophobia moments.
Water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean.
Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like, how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally.
That's some of what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out.
We're this close to the orb.
Oh, come now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all.
A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha.
How can he laugh at a time like this?
We're stuck down here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing.
Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yep. Alright. There's a big button here. Huh. Nothing happened. Hold on. What do we got in our court record? In Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. The butterfly embraces the Mitama. The favor of the orb is bestowed. Like prayers. Okay, so it's probably the top two that are the solution. I think there were 4 of these. Yep. All right. Yeah. Okay. This thing is covered with pictures, and hey, each section also rotates.
Take a look at this, son. See the picture of the dragon battling a tiger? And this green and purple one is of a Kurai's butterfly and a Mitama.
I wonder if they're clues to figuring out how to open this box. Let me spin it.
It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. I'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence.
Let's see. There's the dragon and tiger fight, a Kurai's butterfly with a Mitama.
And a number of other pictures, too.
Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it.
You read my mind, son.
I think this will help us open... I think this will help us open the puzzle box.
Take that!
Take that! Take that! Take that! Dr. Buff's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow?
I think you're onto something, son.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Now, if you could put those side by side for me, that would be... Okay. Each dial has 6 pictures, and there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. Okay, so when the dragon and tiger, divine protection... Yeah, this
No, I
is...
think it was butterfly next.
Butterfly. So, Dragon Tiger battle. The founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Wait, that feels like we're missing something. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return, descending upon us in all her glory. Is there something with just the... Just try that. It won't open.
Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. The case should open if the pictures are arranged properly, but...
I know. I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds to which picture. Also, I guess I can zoom in and out with right stick to help me see the pictures a little better. Not that I need it. Not that I need to or anything, thanks to the amazing lighting in this cave. Thank you, newest girl. Funky Puzzle Box was my high school nickname. God. Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. So I think the butterfly one is last. And this one's here. So I think the thing I'm looking for is what is the first picture? Because if at least the way I'm looking at this is the founder offers divine protection, right? So like we've got them battling here, but it's got the motif for the protection there, so that must come afterward.
Yeah.
But then I'm wondering what the first one is, because like...
So, why are you basing this only off of the first half of that?
Thy prayers... Wait, is it just that? Sorry, yeah, right, because offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return implies, like, probably being the first step, actually. I guess, like, I was looking at the first half because I thought it was just that, and narrowed it there, because I was just like, oh, I could probably get 4 out of that, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I think the fact that there's 4 couplets and 4 pictures is important.
Oh, maybe, so maybe... Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just not think too much about the protection thing being there. If that is last, what was it? This second one was the, yeah, offer thy prayers, which would probably be this one, I guess. Try that. No.
Just offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return, right?
Oh, maybe it's this then?
Is there a way to get the Holy Mother and the prayers in the same picture?
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Oh, I didn't think of that. Ooh, yeah, I don't like that. If only because absolutely nothing suggested that was a thing that could be correct. Sending upon us in all our glory. So... what? Okay, so okay, sure. The first two are fine. Is the last one just this then? Yep. Okay, I think that's really clever. Like, my only problem with that is that I don't think I would have naturally ever come to the conclusion that that was possible. I would have needed...
Yeah, I think
I would have...
I had to trial and error it too.
Yeah, I would have needed to eventually intuit that the fact that I can half turn them was actually important. And, like, without prompting, I never would have thought that was actually correct. But, at least diegetically, that does make sense, because, like, you probably want people to misunderstand that they had... the pictures needed to line up. So, yeah. It opened. So, this is the Founder's Orb.
We did it, son. The orb is finally ours.
We did it. Kurain's national treasure. The Doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death.
At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. And again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy.
Oh, it's no big deal.
Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive.
I don't know about that.
All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder.
Will you cut it out already? I turn into a sun-ripened tomato.
With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Guran regime.
So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that.
So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Guran? Like, demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act?
Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but... The main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Khura'in. After all, as a sacred relic of Khura'inism, that's where it belongs.
Really? That's what we wanted to do?
Mm-hmm. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why.
Still have the PAW.
Paw. It was a furry.
Paul. It's Paul Titian, but wouldn't explain the W. Oh shit. I'm not sure I follow. The orb's significance. We'll get through this bit and then we'll take a break, I think.
There's a really good breakpoint coming up in a little bit, so I think we should get there.
Okay.
Because then we can end on a holy shit moment.
Okay, alright, sounds good.
The official story is the orb was stolen from the Tempule Temple treasure room.
Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft.
That's not good. We're probably on the International Most Wanted list by now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb?
I really haven't a clue.
Well, I think it was one of the royals.
Really? Someone from the royal family?
Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was.
He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch?
All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss.
But why would a member of the royal family do that?
That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, the Khura'inese royals stealing a national treasure of such religious significance? And then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons?
Sounds like a
Sounds like a conspiracy. Oh, sorry, that's you.
No, all good. Sounds like a conspiracy or something.
I agree. And if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public? It would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother.
So if this were to go public, support for the Garan regime would weaken.
But that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Khura'in to its very core. And I'm going to find out what.
He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Khura'in?
There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta.
What do you mean?
This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed.
Yeah. Yuta. I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom.
Oh, so you've run into each other already.
Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... Tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on.
Has it really gotten that bad? Must be Garon's influence. It wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. Do you want to take that because it's the first non-asshole thing that he said all game?
Sure. I vow to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system.
That's what he swore to do. That was also 5 years ago. You've been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope.
Wait, Nayuta was a dragon?
He was. Or these days, he's more like Garon's lapdog.
Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that?
Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken.
It would make the whole, move on line ring like he's telling himself that, if that were true, actually.
Yeah. Not conviction that fills his heart, it's resignation and despair.
Yep. I see.
The only thing I know for sure is, Nayuta is suffering, and he's suffering in silence.
Nayuta is suffering? It would also explain, like, the random outbursts, too, that he's just, like, trying to keep a lid on some, like, his own fucking, despair at the situation he finds himself in, so it ends up just bleeding out randomly.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he knows the rightful state of Karayan's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garon's will, and it's tearing him apart.
But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system?
As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do.
Okay. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us.
I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will.
The dragon does not concern himself with, the... the will of the Garan Empire. That's why
we lawyers must pursue the... Oh, sorry, that's you.
No, you're
I
good.
keep doing that because they have so much in common, like, in the end. Like, they speak very similarly.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common.
My two dads.
My two dads.
That's why I've held onto this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Karayan. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief.
I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us.
He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Oh my god, voice acting!
Yeah. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood.
This unshakable faith and confidence is what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayuta used to say with great pride, "I have the blood of the dragon within me."
Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Goron regime.
So that's your other reason for starting a revolution?
Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine.
God.
I mean, what else are fathers for?
I wouldn't know. Jesus.
Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here.
Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to.
Actually, I have an idea.
Oh, God.
That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean.
Wait a second. You're suggesting we swim our way out of here?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there.
Not a problem.
How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean?
Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer.
Oh, no.
Time's a-wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son.
Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. Oh, I've got a fucking awful feeling about this. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water. It's rising and fast. Ah! The air. I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that floats. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Driftwood. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Get the bottle too, for good measure. Hey, maybe I could use this as an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. Oh, okay. Get to there, maybe? This is not good. The water's almost at the top of the altar. Won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Yeah? Okay. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. The orb. Puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put, even at high tide. Wait, that's it. Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some ocean-side entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. Yeah, no shit. I honestly, I was wondering why they weren't like, let's go follow the footprints to see where they go, but yeah. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Like, I'm assuming Dirk is just dead here. I'm getting swept away. Ah, please stop. Alright, go to the hole. Hole. Well, it's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back the way we came. Water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes. Huh? A hole. It's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. Ugh. This can't be happening. Oh, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water. I can't. I can't. Fuck off. Can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It's back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Ah! Ah! I thought we were goners, but then...
Nayuta, Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming!
No. Yep.
This,
okay,
like, sad version of Dirk's theme is so good. Ha ha ha! That was a close one. Thought I'd lost you too.
I'm sorry, Dirk.
Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry?
Hey now. Thank you, Father. Oh, sorry, that was, yeah. Wrong one. You could have
No
been
worries.
killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo. Don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understood?
Hey, Dirk. This isn't... Oh. Oh. Wait, well, when is this happening? This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise.
Okay. You promised. Dirk. I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But You never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Khura'in. Dirk. Why? Why didn't you...
Apollo. Apollo, can you hear me?
I was gonna say, if they were gonna fucking... Legit, if they were about to kill Apollo, I was gonna be like, alright, what the fuck is going on?
Did you think they were gonna do it?
No, there was part of me, well, not for sure, but, like, the more and more that went on, I was like, I don't know. Might actually be happening. Dirk?
Still can't swim, eh?
You came back. But why?
I said I'd come for you, didn't I?
Yeah, you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to...
Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? Where?
Ah, you finally came to, son. Did your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Ha 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 ha!
Dirk. You're telling me? Check it out! Snot's coming out of his nose.
What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist greats could pull that off.
What on earth happened?
Sorry it took me so long, son.
What the fuck is going on? Why is Dax out of... Oh, I'm so fucking confused.
I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back.
Oh. So that's what pulled us under with such force.
Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape back too, Polly. I have helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first.
Dirk. He risked his life for me. Dirk. I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Let's do what any father would do for his son.
Saved my life yet again.
I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. It's because Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you.
Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Primo Konbini sushi, my boy.
From right around the corner in Khura'in Village. Yeah, thanks. Oh, wow. This is delicious.
Glad you approve. I better go. I better get some before you eat them all.
Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. That's interesting that they've switched back between sushi and sashimi now.
Yeah.
And
I think in a lot of people's minds, they're interchangeable.
yeah, like if my understanding is correct, sashimi is what we refer to as sushi, whereas sushi in Japanese is like, it's like just rice or something? Shit, I am not remembering that correctly, I feel.
I'm actually not 100% sure myself. I know that, like, I think sashimi is, like, specifically, like, sliced, and sushi is rolled.
No, actually, wait a minute. Oh, this is gonna be a weird pull. During the Undertale 10th anniversary, there was a bit where Toby was talking about, making sure that in Japanese, the English line smells like sushi while you're fighting Undyne also said sushi in Japanese. And even though he basically said something to the effect of that didn't make sense because sushi sashimi is a direct trend, or more direct, I guess.
I just looked it up, yeah. This article that I googled said many non-Japanese use the terms sashimi and sushi interchangeably. The two dishes are distinct and separate. Sushi refers to any dish made with vinegared rice. While raw fish is one traditional sushi ingredient, many sushi dishes contain seafood that has been cooked, and others have no seafood at all, including ingredients like seaweed, vegetables, omelets, and fried tofu. Sashimi, by contrast, is always served on its own.
Right, okay. Interesting. Hey, by the way, let me see that order, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like.
You found a legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn.
Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. True. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. Revolution. You can bring back those happy days. You can sign me up for... Oh.
Sorry to turn up your little party, but I'm here for my crystal.
Right, left. Halt! Ah, it's him again.
Well done. Then again, Nair always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit?
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. That direction being down.
Into a cave that I, definitely knew you could get back out of.
So, it was you.
Yeah, Dirk?
You no good son of a... Me? Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Amife is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help!
Oh, Emma, no.
Yeah, I know.
Emma? What's going on here?
He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Attition family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Out of the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attition seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
This is not good. Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Khura'in to face execution.
Sorry, but now that I know that you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. We received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction.
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. The agreement?
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement.
What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb Yara Yara Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb.
What?
It's the Crystal of Army Fae, which means their agreement is null and void.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
This is going nowhere fast.
You can say that again. Have we hit the stopping point then?
No, you'll see.
Okay. Oh, I think I know who this is. Edgeworth. We'll just have to go to trial, right, Apollo? Oh, no, it's Phoenix. Right, he was also around here, wasn't he? Shit, I forgot about that. Mr. Wright?
Daddy.
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh, yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Khura'in Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix? What? Hold on a second. Where is that fucking email? Okay. Mr. Attition has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
There, see? I told you you'd say it.
What do you mean? Phoenix! But
to everyone who's listening right now, I bet Warfy that by the end of this session he would say "what the fuck" out loud.
yeah, that'll do it. Like, no, cause now I'm like, okay, what the fuck? This feels like Beanie Phoenix again. What the fuck is going on? Like, you can't.
He's doing the Phoenix sprite here.
Yeah, he really is. Cause like, why are you on the side of this fucking politician? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Alright. Alright, Phoenix, you got some fucking explaining to do, bud. But we'll do that after the break.
There's just a little bit more dialogue, and then there's a save point.
Oh, okay. Alright. We'll push through. Legal advisor. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Attition's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. Did you come back into the country for that reason? What the fuck is going on here? And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a nice celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong.
Is this what you came back from Khura'in for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Attition is a very important client. They know each other? I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. What the fuck? Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Attition's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Ami Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Faye? She brought Khura'inese channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she is the founder of the Khura'in channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Khura'in, the Holy Mother. Yes, Apollo, it does sound a lot like that. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying... I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court.
Civil suit, baby!
What?
What's gotten into you, Daddy?
Nothing. This is strictly business.
Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss.
How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court?
Daddy, Apollo, no, we can't have our agency's talent competing against each other.
It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests.
But...
So, what's it gonna be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Fight him. Right here. There's no turning back now. I'll take you on, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, right? Smack.
Update the autopsy report.
Yeah, update. Yeah. It's Trucy instead of Maya.
Yeah.
If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means facing off against you. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously...
Sorry, Trucy. But I have to do this. Apollo? Alright then. I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court.
Daddy, no, wait. A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Khura'in now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix.
I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance. Right?
You know, it's maybe a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull him out of the shadows.
First step of your revolution, huh?
Yes. The revolution to restore Khura'in to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul.
Dirk. I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see.
I know you can do it, son.
Doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all of Khura'in, depends on it. I want to keep my expectations in check, but I'm so fucking happy with how this is going.
Right?
Because I don't want Phoenix to just effortlessly return to the way he was before and never show that fucking beanie side ever again. I want to see that shit. Oh god. But yeah, I'm like, what is he thinking? Like, is this I know... Well, even if this was I know Apollo can win this case, that doesn't seem to... That wouldn't explain it enough. Like, Phoenix feels he needs to personally get involved in this. And he did hint that, like, they know each other. Like, well, the implication from Apollo was they know each other. But, like,
interesting, huh?
Like he said it's just business, and I'm like, bullshit, that's a fucking lie. You are lying right now, Mr. Wright, but fuck me if I can't figure out what he's actually thinking. We'll get to a point that there's actually music, and then we'll leave it there.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take sides.
Message received, loud and clear.
Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team.
Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. And we're gonna leave it with her mad. Yeah, I need to digest all of that now. Like we got a close death, and then suddenly Phoenix is like, yeah, that's right, I'm working with the shady politician, and I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
The final trailer for this game ends with, it shows the title card, like it shows Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, and then it fades in on Apollo on the bench going, the defense is ready, Your Honor. And then it pans over to Phoenix, and he goes, I'm ready too. And that's where the
Oh
trailer
my
ends.
god, that's amazing.
It's so good.
Fuck. Alright, yeah. I'll be back. I'm back. Oh boy. I I got nothing. I like, okay, I think the closest thing I have to a theory at the moment as to what in the fuck is going on here is that Phoenix wants something to be established in this trial. Like, at the moment, I'm under the assumption that Apollo winning here isn't actually isn't a problem for Phoenix. That there's like some other oh my god, words.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Loud for me. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to be thinking about this under the assumption that Apollo winning doesn't actually hamper what Phoenix is trying to achieve here. Like, I'm at the closest thing I have to a theory is just that something, like, the results of this case establish something Phoenix wants to know or needs to know before, like, we proceed with this whole thing going back to Khura'in. Or, like, unless this is the case. But, like, my expectation on this coming back to, like, who assassinated the Queen and whatnot. Oh, shit, actually. You know what? If Phoenix won, that would mean that Dirk would get what's the word where you get, like, arrested and then you got brought back to, like, a country that you did a crime in,
Extradited.
Yeah, that's the one. He'd be extradited to Khura'in and put on trial. So, like Phoenix wants to get Dirk arrested so that he ends up in Khura'in so that he can then try and undo things by effectively holding a trial for the actual crimes that were established. That's another way this could turn out. Because that would also be a little bit more of a plan than, okay, we prove something in one court and then go to the other. Again, unless this is actually the big case, like the big trial, which it really doesn't feel like it. Like, I would find it hard to believe it does not take place in Kurain. Or Kurain, sorry. But then Apollo winning here doesn't really play into that whole, like, Phoenix calculated plans upon plans thing. Yeah. Alright. Let's find out.
I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Really? Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo.
Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday?
Oh, about that, I ended up going to the wrong airport.
Girl. What do you mean?
I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark.
I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best.
Ugh, guilty as charged.
Like, oh, I can't even have a comeback for that one. You're absolutely right. So then I take it you have no idea what today's case is about?
Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message?
This feels very on the nose. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case.
A civil case?
You act like I'm speaking Swahili here.
It's just the right anything agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney?
Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well.
Really? Who?
The trial will begin
The trial
shortly.
will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once.
I was gonna take that because you've been voicing 3 other characters in this room. That's all good.
I'm sorry, you're right. I should have
Nah.
let you.
No, you're all good. Okay, let's do this.
Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright?
No time to explain. Let's go.
Okay, right behind you.
Oh boy. I haven't had a civil case in years.
Court is now in session. Oh, is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps?
No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor.
So then you two have had a falling out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know.
It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case.
I see. Well, here's to hoping this case has no adverse effect on your working relationship. Gonna say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Ugh. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo?
What? Do you want to switch sides?
Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now.
I'm just gonna walk right out the door, Apollo. Fuck this. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Yes, you guys really are chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would please take the stand, we may begin.
Right, left. Halt!
Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Attition. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and all of you have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder, so to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can do for me. Mr. Attition, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instant.
God.
I think it's really fun they made it like they could have gotten away with having him being in the palanquin the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact they made a second set of sprites from outside of it is really good.
Yeah, and honestly, probably something they couldn't do if they were doing it 2D, because they could just stand the 3D model up.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, now would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant?
Mr. Attition's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sudmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Army fame. Mr. Attition merely seeks its return.
This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would.
The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in.
Go on.
It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago.
Oh yes, I saw a news report on that. The theft of a Khura'inese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom.
Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study.
You don't say. And?
Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he'd learned it had been stolen.
It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties.
Mr. Sadmadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Kurain, since the Doctor verified it was the real thing.
I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Fe.
Or if it's both.
That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner.
Better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Right won't be a walk in the park.
Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmadi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it.
The father of Nayuta Sadmadi, Apollo says, shifty eyes looking around. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist, after all.
My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Kurain, isn't he?
In Kurain, yes. Here, he's just a tourist.
Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness?
Oh? Oh, yeah. Second I saw the pants. Emma?
Show some manners. We're in court.
Emma walks in like, ooh, the girls are fighting. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for?
You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. I studied hard for it, okay? Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve.
First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job.
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there.
Oof. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? That was surprisingly cold from Emma.
Yeah. She's a Phoenix loyalist, though. Phoenix helped save
this is
her
true,
sister
yeah.
and then her from the chair. So.
I was just thinking, like, ooh, this is going to create some interesting dynamics between certain people, because, like, as we kind of established, there's people that are obviously on Phoenix's side, and there'd be a lot of people who are obviously on Apollo's side. Or both.
Yeah.
Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please.
The Doctor's dark secret.
The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Attition residence.
The Doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now?
Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. The fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh?
Is it possible that there are actually two relics? Because, like, poetically, like, it would makes sense that, like, oh yeah, the crystal that went missing from Thing is actually the one everyone thinks is a priceless heirloom somewhere else as well. But, like, that... I'm actually less convinced that they are one and the same now. That's... I will give the game that. It has successfully put me on the side of... Well, I can see that there's some fuckery here where, like, it would be more interesting if there were actually two relics. Because, like, the knee-jerk response is, well, they're one and the same, obviously, if we're having the disagreement about it. But there are claims being made specifically around ownership here that do not make sense if those two things are the same. Because either A, it was never in one of those locations, or B, it is actually two separate items. And considering that the crystal, or sorry, the Founder's Orb specifically, hadn't been seen and could not possibly have been seen.
Like, people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory?
I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished.
According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny.
Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me.
So, let's say for a moment the Doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him travelling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone.
Then this really must be the Crystal of Ame-Fae.
Yes, he stole it from the Etitian residence, probably so he could study it. So why put it in the cave, then? Unless his idea of returning it is returning it to its rightful place, which also could suggest it is actually the Crystal of... Well... Yeah, something I didn't really think about much was, like, hold on a second. If depending, like, in either case, this relic has either moved from Khura'in to that cavern, or the Etitian mansion to that cavern. But if his MO is, like, taking those relics, studying them, and then putting them back, you could say you could bend the definition of putting it back in, as in putting it back in its rightful place. But then I have to wonder, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that altar in the cavern even for, then? And is that actually related to the orb, to the relic in question, or?
Curious.
This is the left hook I did not need.
You never saw that one coming, Apollo.
Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright. Police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. Just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from the Fae clan, It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Attition residence.
Hold it!
Do you have evidence of that? You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Attition residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true.
Fortunately, it is true.
How can you be so sure?
A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact.
Okay, so that doesn't line up with... Well, yeah, that wasn't 2 weeks ago or whatever when the Founders Orb was... Just they're fucking playing tennis with this one relic. It keeps getting stolen and restolen. What? A whole year ago?
August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, Crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, Paul Attition Wimperson.
Oh, really? PAW, huh? The significance of 7-Eleven is. Both of those could be...
It's his favorite store.
Yeah, yep. I am a huge fan of the, Combini, I think you people call it. So that's a 7-Eleven.
Well, the old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. That Dr. really could have stolen the Crystal of Amife.
Actually, hold on. Doesn't that... Yeah, well, that would be proof that this isn't stolen. Ooh, there's an interesting, a year ago. But so it's been missing for a year, but only turned up with Dr. Buff, like, weeks ago? Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. I don't know about that, Phoenix.
Paul Attition Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why you cut it.
Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Yeah. Imagine if his name was Apollo Justice Coward. Like...
A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago.
But the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So Crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the Crystal of Amife, as Mr. Attition Wimperson asserts.
I know the police report's fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence.
Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Do we have the police report and evidence now? Crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Paul Attition Wimperson. So, because the name is an obvious thing. Is there anything else? Discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m.
Maybe they just want you to present. another piece of evidence that connects to what you learned from this one.
The storehouse lock had been picked. Yeah, I don't... okay, yeah. I mean, it would contradict this, because if Paul sends an email to Dr. Buff asking about how the research is going, that suggests some consent of some kind. But I don't... Yeah. Like, I guess I could present the email here?
Yeah, that'll probably work, because that disputes the stolen part, right?
Yep. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this.
What about it?
This contains an email from the doctor's computer.
Email? A little piece of plastic?
I'm afraid I don't understand. This is 2027, by the way.
Yup. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data.
I still don't get it.
Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Skye presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Attition Wimperson.
I can see why I dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news.
Look closer, Your Honor. Ah! His initials... Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Attition Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters.
PAW? Don't tell me.
Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Attition Wimperson.
Wait, then that means...
Exactly. You wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the Crystal of Army Fae? Oh, okay. I see.
Never check the doctor's emails.
Good job, Emma.
You couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. I guess, yeah, if it's not a criminal case, then that shit's not in discovery.
Oh, true. Yeah. Unless it comes up in court prior. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be something that Attition could submit to the court if it's his emails, but, like, it definitely, yeah, like, because Buff wasn't officially involved in this shit, they wouldn't be able to subpoena his computer emails, essentially.
Yeah, true. Well, the plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor.
Right. What about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here.
It's probably for another relic, the real Crystal of Army Fae. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. Objection! And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson.
I suppose shutting down detractors is also part of a politician's job.
Answer me this, Mr. Titian Whipperson. What is... Yeah. Yeah. What is your birthday?
My birthday, it's July 11th. But what is it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $100,000 or more.
Sorry, 100,000?
$1,000 or more. You're right.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I accidentally added too much nouveau riche into it.
Yeah, I would believe it, though. This is really cool, though. Like, being on the receiving end of Phoenix's bullshit is gonna be very funny. Or potentially.
Yeah. Why has everyone gone so silent?
How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11, or rather 7/11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. You good, Mino?
Yeah, I was just saying his line, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that didn't pick up on Discord at all.
Oh. Wait. Why, you sneaky little...
Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain?
I would like to say that that is quite
What?
quite a thing you said.
Any other thoughts?
No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
What the fuck do you mean? You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law.
Yeah, it is important that, unlike in a criminal case, you have no right to avoid self-incrimination in a civil case.
Yep.
That's how they caught OJ. It was because even after he successfully got out of his criminal trial, he was sued in a civil case by the family of one of his two victims, who forced him to testify, even though he used his Fifth Amendment rights to get out testifying during the criminal trial, and they managed to catch him in like so many slip-ups because that man's dumb as a fucking stump.
Right.
I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary.
Oh, no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You've got to be kidding me.
Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. Crystal is a Precious Attition family heirloom and Has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its profound heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Oh man, this is messy. I think specifically because it's a civil case. Because like, there isn't like a crime, like so you were, you were at the scene of the crimes, etc., to kind of like pin someone down on. This is like a very like a far more abstract thing we have to end up proving.
It's literally a he said, she said.
Yeah, really. But in
It's
order...
all about that he said, she said bullshit.
Yep. No, I was trying to work a chainsaw into that, but I couldn't. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the Crystal of Army Fae to that person? You were going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that?
I was going to explain everything to my grandfather later, honest.
My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no.
Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for.
Your Honor, please. It's been in the family for centuries.
My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusts me with this very important name placard today.
God.
So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit.
Grandpa's spoilt little brat.
The judge is buying it, Apollo.
No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all.
Excuse me, can I go now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done.
By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance.
You're welcome. Best testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around.
It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attition Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed?
Oh. Alright, now what?
Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called Crystal of Army Fae. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements.
Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an Attition family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Attition Wimperson, please tell the
I love
defense...
that everyone refers to him as that.
Yep. You're not Mr. Attition anymore. Sorry. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin.
Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the Crystal of Army Fae and the illustrious history of the Attition clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country, when the Attition family reigned supreme.
The illustrious history of the Attition clan.
My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected his spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history.
That's... Well, that developed into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the Crystal of Ami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Attition. And you have proof that it has always been in the Attition family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Yves Shinto. Oh, sorry.
Ives Shinetto.
Shinetto. Ives Shinetto. Age 50.
It's a pun on I've seen it all.
Age 85 gave the following statement. The Attition showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh, I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is, Jesus, Apollo.
Underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdict the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shineto's statement to be perfectly credible.
Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve.
You're not helping, Athena.
You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice.
Okay. Ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. I mean, the statement from Ives, doesn't really say much. Okay, he saw it back when he was a lad, cool. Did he see it every year from then on until it was stolen? Like, how the fuck do we know what happened in the intervening time? But I guess it just means that it was in their possession a long time ago.
Hold it!
Describe the crystal. You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan?
Right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too.
And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron?
Heh, that's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about.
But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean?
The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore,
I'm just noticing his hair, like, specifically on his forehead is, like, spiky. What the fuck? Is that his hairline? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's so weird.
I think it's been pulled unnaturally into that very like old daimyo style.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he's forcing it into a shape it's not supposed to be in for the sake of appearances.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we're just gonna press everything, because nothing really stands out to me. That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you?
It's a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Matishan. Yeah, they're custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic.
I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic.
You can touch it if you want.
No, I'm fine.
Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician.
Protected spirit mediums. So I take it the relationship with the Fey clan was a close one.
A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the politician way.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor.
Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government, that's the politician way.
Oh my god, this fucking slippery little shit. More like dodging questions, that's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer.
As I was saying, the Titian family protected the Fey spirit mediums back then.
Some discriminated against them, some abused power. Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination?
Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them.
You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums?
Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. Politician is woke now. That is my promise to you.
God.
Totally ignoring your question. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony?
As you wish. Now then, as for the Crystal of Ami Faye.
Hey, sorry, I'm gonna remind myself what this said again. It's made in Japan.
Yeah, I think that's the part you have to dispute, is that it was made in Japan.
Because we have research... No? Why would we be disputing that? And with what?
I think if you look at the research notes, it says that the Matama motif is from the Korean founding period.
Oh,
it's like ancient Korean.
Yeah.
Right?
So you know what? You know what happened then? I was looking at this like, oh, this had a note on the orb, didn't it? And then I was like, oh wait, hold on, that's not the orb, because of course it isn't. But no, I think you're right. Like, I think you're right. Well, I mean, you could carve the motif onto it if you're in Japan. That has no bearing on that. But at the very least, it has a a cultural signifier that seems to suggest it may not have actually been made in Japan.
Yeah.
That's close enough, I think. And just meta-wise, it's the only question he's given a straight answer to, so obviously this is the one.
Yeah.
Objection!
Yep. You stated that Army Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan?
That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable.
Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there.
What are you talking about?
It's quite obvious if you take a look at this.
Quite shrimple, actually.
Very shrimple. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurain. Oh! This is a symbol specifically of... Well, I don't know. I think this is honestly a bit flimsy still.
Kingdom of Kurain, huh? And you base that on...
Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the Doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb.
They do look like the same pattern.
Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kurain.
High placket.
The Kurain channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Kurain, and Army Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? Exactly. But since this is clearly a Kurainese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there, in the Kingdom of Kurain.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Kurain. Kurain. Bleh. I keep trying to be subtle about Kurain and Kurain, and I keep missing it sometimes. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Kurain, based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. That's true. Yeah, I don't... This is a bit flimsy.
You agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. That also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan, either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast.
He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here.
I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate.
Evidence that could break this stalemate. Suggesting where it was made. Yeah, we don't see.
I don't know that we do right now. I think that was like the only piece of evidence we had relating to the orb's actual like construction.
Yeah. So that's the theft report. That's the moss in the boot. USB with the email. Reading glasses. Raincoat. Sarge. Orb transfer agreement. The study diagram, the, crime scene photo, the notes we already used as a thing with no other options to look through, Joe of Justice still in my inventory, still in my court record for some reason. Have you got any interesting motifs on you, sir? No, not by the look of
Got a
it.
cool guitar strap and
Yep.
a little hat.
Yep, and that's about it. Yeah, does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use. At least not at this point.
Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. That's much better.
What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic?
I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright.
Okay, let him cook. This is what I'm talking about. It's just like, okay, we've reached a stalemate, and then Phoenix is just like, okay, stick with me here. It just throws the biggest fucking curveball. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the Doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons?
Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. Yup. And you feel this is important because... The books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the Doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain that single out-of-place book, or what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The Doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Skye examine the Doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know? Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What?
That was unexpected. Who would have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the light erasure out from under us.
Too soon. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? You've done it before, Phoenix! What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what?
You can prove it was murder. That's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve his whole time?
How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. I did it.
This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon.
The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Dr. Buff was struck with a corner of some object. The time of death is between 10 and 11 p.m.
Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial.
It always comes back to murder at some point. May 15th, 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhaging after being struck on the back of the head with the corner of an unidentified object. Alright.
All right, Mr. Attition Wimperson, your testimony, if you please.
Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles.
I'm sure second time's the charm, right?
That evening I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's where I saw Mr. Arabal. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely it must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you.
So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence? It was within the window of the estimated time of death?
That's Arabal. What in the world were you doing there then? Attition saw Dats fleeing the scene of the murder. One of the books is stained with coffee. It seems Mr. Arabal was loitering about Kurain village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? Ah! You mean the suitcase? Did we end up opening the suitcase? I forget.
You did, to get the passport out.
And what was in it that made it so... Oh, that's right. He like brought his dumbbells or some shit, didn't he?
Yeah, he brought all his workout gear.
Yeah. Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arabal just happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Ah!
That was
See-
a perfect sound.
Thank you. See? That's him trying to escape as we speak.
Bailiff, don't let that man get away.
Right, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me?
All right, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Ahem. Please proceed, Mr. Justice.
I swear some of these civil cases are more messy than the criminal cases. Okay. That evening I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arabal. He was running out of the front door. It's around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. That means he was on... Isn't there an exit on the ground floor somewhere that we don't have mapped?
Yeah, it's behind the computer there.
Okay.
So the tree is right next to the big bay window.
Right, but he didn't... Pass by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arabal. He was running out of the front door. So, the door that's on the map, then, right? So I think that was the whole thing. It's like, well, yeah, the back door is on the bottom floor, the front door is on the, up on the second floor. Because enigmatically designed. So if he's running out the front door, like, there isn't as... there's not much to actually work with here.
Hold it!
Press this. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good.
Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police?
I would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff. Not me. That's why I didn't report him.
So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice?
Well, we haven't established where he is. But I think it is important because, like... What? Because we don't know at what angle he's actually looking at this from. Because it could be off of the map. Obviously, if he was near the tree and saw Arabal coming down the stairs, he would have known that, like, he would have seen the doctor, you know, on the ground with the books on top of him. But, yeah, well, why not? Yes, it's important. I requested the witness add it to his testimony.
Heh, sure, why not?
I had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead, that's why I didn't call the police. Impress you on that. You had no idea he was dead. In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened?
I am truly ashamed of myself.
What?
There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace.
It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature has come back to haunt me.
Only a politician would try to pass off self-aggrandizement as self-deprecation.
Oh, you think that's how all politicians will be from now on?
We're all doomed if they are.
This game was written in 2016.
I do also notice that there are gifs of Paul in his little transport where the shutter is actually an American flag, and I notice it's not in this game. I just thought that was interesting. Yeah.
If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony.
Like, I know what the game is pushing me toward, but I don't see how this makes sense at the moment. We haven't established anything about where he was. Like, what did...
Keep pressing.
That evening, I was walking alone, lost... I guess, yeah, I could probably push a little bit more on this shit. Why were you taking a walk?
Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved. As a politician, I'm always on the job, thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks.
Thanks for the non-answer.
While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace.
How old is he? 25. Yes, Mr. Attition Whipperson, we are all aware of your outstanding character. Now, please continue with your testimony.
I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now, on with my speech.
Testimony.
After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me.
Passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Arabal. Where exactly were you when you saw... Okay, there we go. Okay.
Here, under this tree.
Are you good?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're alright. Sorry, say that
I'm
again.
just having to clear my... I've just been having to clear my throat a bunch because of... I think I mentioned earlier that I was a bit under the weather this weekend. I'm mostly over it now, but...
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. Okay. Do you want me to, like...
No, I'm fine. We can finish this testimony and then we should probably just call it there, maybe?
Yeah, no, I was thinking of wrapping it up after this, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can take over if you want, just for, like, the last bit here, if you're really struggling.
No, it's totally fine. I should be fine now.
Okay, all good.
I saw him dashing at a Dr. Buff's front door.
And he didn't notice you?
No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arabal?
Yes, it is. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under the tree when I saw Mr. Arabal. Okay. Is there anything else to gain from this? What were you doing under that tree?
A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall.
What?
That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box.
The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Etitian Wimperson?
Hey, I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my, grand design.
Oh, yeah? Try me, O Lord of Plebs. Apollo, Jesus! Mr. Etitian Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please.
I can hardly wait for the upcoming election.
Alright. I had no idea... Oh, shit. Oh, actually, hold on. You had no idea he was dead. In other words, yep. Really changing myself. What? Okay, same shit as before. So far. Positions from now on, yep. Dramatic irony. Or, not even dramatic irony, just real old irony. Alright, I guess this is enough now that I've got the other bit in testimony now.
Yeah.
Mr. Etitian Wimperson, rather than Mr. Arabal, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention?
Like what? Oh yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse.
That did not sound the desk slam sound, which I think was meant to go there. Sorry, but you're way off.
I am. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
If the witness saw Mr. Arabal from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window.
Why, I believe you have a point there.
With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Ah.
Would the witness care to respond?
Did he fall asleep?
Mr. Etitian Wimperson?
Didn't get much sleep last night, buddy?
Mr. Etitian Wimperson.
Jesus Christ! Fucking... I'm really surprised he didn't hit the gavel instead, but they chose to do the fucking gunshot sound.
Huh? Oh, there are many sides to any issue.
What did I ever do to deserve this? It's like, this man had been pushed into a cavern, almost drowned, had his mentor, his former father try and, like, cozy up to him after years of silence, had his mentor, like, go against him in court, siding with an obvious sleazy politician, and now this motherfucker is sleeping on the stand. Like, for you, the Etitian Wimperson case was the most exciting day of your life. But for Apollo, it was Tuesday. In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Etitian Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arabal?
Yes.
No! Fuck you! Yes. Oh god, that's the
I'm sorry,
companion. Go on.
it'll never not be funny.
Yeah. That's the companion to the no with a heart. It's just, yes, walks away. Where do you think you're going?
No, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I'd already answered the question.
This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through.
I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I...
Sorry, let me deploy the emote. Oh no, I think he got. Oh right, we're in October. Barry replaced his stuff with the his Halloween emotes. Damn it! No! Shit! Oh,
What a shame.
we miss your what is it? Bar look, I think it is.
Gulp.
Mr. Attition Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean.
Huh?
Coaching the witness now, are we, Phoenix?
It's a civil trial. There's no such thing as that.
Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, it like that's not you know, it's not as frowned upon. Or yeah. I'm still gonna look at him sideways for it, but so then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arabal? As your lawyer, Mr. Attition Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Okay, never mind. It was something they
You
actually
sure about
discussed.
this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out.
Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal.
Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright.
Is Phoenix basically doing a, as your lawyer, I recommend you keep posting? Is that what
Pretty much.
is that what's happening here? Like, because this is so out of character for Phoenix to be doing just on the surface. Like, obviously there's probably more going on, but it's like so much that I'm like, are you trying to get him to admit to a crime? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Oh. Come to think of it. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body?
About that. Whoever it was, it seemed they wanted to remain anonymous.
What?
It happens now and then. People would rather not get involved with the police.
Which, again, fair. Wait, you're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen. Quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Do we have proof of this?
Indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest.
What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously.
They are calling me the citizen of all time.
They are calling me the genius of politics. Oh, and actually, you know what? To be fair, I do kind of understand that. Like, people are weird about other people in general sometimes, but especially weird about public figures. And someone who is in public office who would come across a crime like that, try and report it anonymously to be like, okay, like, look, I can't kind of be wrapped up in this because like people are just gonna talk. I do kind of understand that, you know, especially the way some people talk about politicians and that. But yeah, this character obviously is. I don't. They. Oh fuck! Tripped over my words. He's a slime ball. I don't know.
Yeah, you're so right, bestie.
Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arabal? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arabal fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Do we know for a fact that... And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arabal looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Divine Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. Do we?
I guess that's what the agreement implies. If I won't come to harm, I'll give them the orb.
I
It's
feel
a
like
stretch,
that's...
but Phoenix is
Yeah.
just trying to win. Phoenix is trying to win.
Yeah. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void.
Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument...
And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arabal who killed the Doctor?
That mood had desperate written all over it.
That's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. Mr. Wright, that is so not the truth.
He's bullshitting so hard, it's hilarious.
Yup. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arabal's guilt.
New witness? I wonder who it could be.
It's gotta be Sarge, right?
Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, court will take a brief recess.
Oh, okay.
I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood?
Alright, I think this is a good place to leave it then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay. We'll leave it there. Huh. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be a long fucking case. You already warned me. It's like it feels like two cases stapled together, and yeah, no, it does feel like that. I do really like the Phoenix being across the bench from us dynamic though. It's funny.
It's great. It's so much fun.
Yeah, it's really interesting to be on the other side of that. Especially like evidence-wise, because like obviously you can imagine somewhat like how that works just based on playing it from Phoenix's perspective. But there's moments like that where he's just suddenly like, "Yep, and I have a new witness that will prove everything." It's just like, oh, this is what it feels like to have Phoenix just bullshitting to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. I'll have to sit with the stuff they talked about regarding Nayuta, because I'm curious where that angle is going to go in terms of like his kind of narrative importance, if that makes sense, for like the broader point the game makes. Because I've already basically positioned him in my head as like he is representative of the attitude and temperament that sees Kurain's kind of legal system as stuff like that as a good thing.
Yeah.
So, like, the idea that he doesn't actually think that, like, you know, trying to, like, crush people's spirits in the same way his has, telling them to move on and just accept it because this is the way the world is. Yeah, that could work. I'm trying not to speculate too much, though, because I usually just try and let the game, whatever game I'm playing, just, like, go with what it is, and not try and, like, you know, play a guessing game with what should be the correct thing. Though, like, I guess I've been compelled to a lot, because this is taking, like I've said in the past, like, it's taking a little bit more of a broad... Like, it's laying bare, like, almost a, like, societal critique in some ways of, like, certain attitudes towards the law and that. Which it obviously has done before, but, like, it set that foundation up so quickly and obviously that I've been speculating more and more about what the point is gonna be. But yeah, so I don't want to sit here and be like, well, obviously, this is the way Nayuta's story arc should go from here. Because, like, I shouldn't be disappointed that, like, you know, I ordered a meal from a chef, not saying what it should be, expecting, like, you know, I don't know, salad and then giving me vegetables. It's like, well, I just asked for a meal. I didn't ask specifically for a thing. Sorry, that was a weird analogy. It kind of
I got
over
what
my
you
head
meant,
a bit.
though.
And yeah, honestly, I'm actually a bit torn on whether this thing is, like, whether the relic in question is both of these things or not. Because I think what is happening here is that they are the same. They are one and the same, and it's been, like possibly taken back and forth. Either that, or the Kingdom of Kurain has been lying the whole time that they actually had the Founder's Orb, and that's why there's such taboo and secrecy around, like, keeping it hidden and stuff like that. And there's also just, like, there seems to be a very obvious through line, because we've established, like, oh, you know, certain bloodlines are really good with the spirit medium shit, and oh, wouldn't you know it, spirit channeling just happened to take off in Kurain, after people who may or may not have been from Kurain ended up in Japan, and it's like, oh, well, I wonder who the founder of Kurainism may have been. Like, and yeah, we are so far off from that point, though, because, like, Jesus. Like, and yeah, like, I don't know how much I actually believe that Phoenix is just doing a I am your lawyer, keep posting bit. Because, like, if he actually dislikes this person, he's doing a phenomenal job of hiding it. But, like, there's been 2 points in witness testimony when he's, like, kind of brought the conversation back to testimony by basically, like, puffing up, Paul? Which is, like, Phoenix, what the fuck? But I still don't know what the point of that is. I don't think there's been any tells about it. Or at least none that I've picked up on.
Guess we'll have to wait till next week to see.
I do also find it interesting that the one thing Phoenix seemed to, like, react to with, like, oh my god, I didn't know that was the case, was the email thing. Everything else, I feel like, has been him acting particularly cool. Oh my god, I'm mixing metaphors. Sorry, not metaphors even. Jesus Christ, I can't words today. He's kept his cool. That's one of the things that came to mind. Yeah, and, like, honestly, I would have expected a bit more of Phoenix being baffled, but, like, we got a little bit of that at the start, and then the rest of it he's been, like, pretty focused. Yeah, we will find out more next time. How is your next weekend looking, Mina?
It should be good. All I've really got planned for next weekend is a Digimon pre-release on the 26th, which is my Sunday, and then the movie night on Friday, so Saturday should be wide open.
Awesome. And yeah, I am most likely coming to that movie night as well. Because Nope was a lot of fun. And that is related to the stream, because obviously that time overlaps. So next weekend, probably nothing my Saturday, and we'll just do Ace Attorney on my Sunday. So yeah, that should be all good then.
Nice.
Yeah, and then... Oh, sorry, I'm thinking, like, a week ahead. Alright, sorry. Let me back up for a second. So, yeah, thankfully, my internet issues got sorted out Saturday, so I was actually able to stream today. Because on Friday, my internet decided to go, nah, you're on mobile backup. And I can't stream on that.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Honestly, it was probably for the best. I was exhausted at that point, and I just gave up, because, like, what? I can't do anything about it then, but yeah. I do plan on starting Start Again, which is a prologue for In Stars and Time. I'm going to be doing that during the week. Not sure what day. My schedule's been really weird. Like, I've had to... I tried to set in, like, a solid, schedule after work during the week. Like, once I had, like, a month or so to feel out how it was working at the new office. And then, every single week there's been something changing the entire thing. So I'm going to try and be, like, a bit more strict with, like, no, this is the things that I am doing. Because otherwise,
yeah, for sure,
I'll be all over the place. So yeah, I'm gonna aim for Wednesday, Friday, because they're the nights I can stay up until midnight. So
yeah,
those are good nights for streams. In which case, I'll be starting Start Again and potentially going into In Stars and Time whenever that happens. Then it'll be next weekend, which will be nothing on Saturday, Ace Attorney on Sunday. The weekend after that is a PoE League launch. I am a bit torn on what to do that day, because I think there's another movie night you're holding that night, Mina?
Halloween night, yeah. My Halloween night is, we're doing Ghost Watch, but then I'll probably take November off, but because people have said that and they have been enjoying these / wanting to get out to them, but haven't been able to. I might do some holiday themed ones around Christmas time as well.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I guess that, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just straight up miss that one. Maybe I take a league off of streaming and just... Because I've done every single league, and they're only going to get more frequent now that PoE 2 and PoE 1 are launching leagues 2 months apart. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, like, I'm hoping, especially because it is coming towards the holiday season now, work is only going to get more busy, and I'm going to have to start, like, planning with relatives and shopping and all that stuff, so, like, I'm pretty sure by the time we hit mid-November, I'm going to probably, like, stream schedule's already been a mess, like, the last month specifically, but, it's probably going to be even more of a mess by then, so, like, hopefully I can have some consistency over the next couple of weekends and weeks to smash out a couple of other things, and then I can be like, okay, cool. The schedule can go to shit, and I won't really feel weird about it. Yeah. I think that's about it. And I think, yeah, I don't think there's many people left online. That is spoilers, potentially at least. Damn it, a lot of people still playing Silksong. Oh, there's another thing I might just randomly stream. I got up to a point that it might be good to stream it again, or just like for a one-off with the oh shit, what are they called? The two clockwork bosses that attack in rhythm. I forget what they're called. It's a really cool fight conceptually. But I could also see I see how this fight gets really complicated and really hard to execute from a mile away. And then it happened, and I was like, oh, good. But yeah, that might be a fun one to stream at some point. Yeah, I think we'll just call it here then. Yeah, and didn't drop frames or anything like that. Oh, apart from that beginning bit where I swear to God I actually started stream, but whatever. It's fine. Better than Friday, that's for damn sure. Yeah, so thank you very much for watching live on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.
Thanks, everyone.